replug treatment. Condenser microphone. There we go. Cool. Hopefully that fixes mic issues. Y'all can hear me now. Hello. Welcome to a stream. Sorry for that. My stuff went through a bunch of audio stuff and transitions and updates and all that kind of stuffies. But here we are, and we're a frog, as y'all can see. So we are going to be continuing on in the MSD. So let's get it going. Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Love you, Mr. Go lay down. Goodness gracious. Toad attempts to turn flails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit. Alley Toad turns face north, perhaps suggesting you cross the bridge.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Fair enough, I mean. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not have been so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Tlophroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Aortia's request for aid. They're not necessarily ignoring Aortia's request for aid, they're just simply not coming. A guide of sorts. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to the stolen cryo for the moment and see what they think of this. Welcome back. I trust you found Ernville then? Explains what happened. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryo, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return to rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Oh lordy. That quest right there, it's gonna be an aether current. I'm going to need it. Because my avatar wants to just have its mouth open the whole dang time. Which is not what it should be doing. Let's see. Like this. Seems like the mouth is shut now, which is kind of the point. But now, zoom out just a smidge. And now I'm being attacked. Alright, I know I'm being attacked. I'm okay. I'll be fine, I promise. Hello, Cryo.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but... Thank you.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play.
Rawr! What's that?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish.
You hop in the Discord,
to believe what you will.
I'm in the Discord with you now, sir. Well, I don't know if you're in there, but I'm in there.
That glue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
He's such a dick.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
This is what I'd be saying. I'd be like, listen here, bub. Last I checked, y'all are a bunch of scholars. I'm gonna punch you in the face. That's all I'd be saying. Some crowd has their head up.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
That's right, you tell her, Cryo. Tell that bitch.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Yeah, mate.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, but returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
From the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Monteshane.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I gotta fix it again. Hold on, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. It never used to, and now, like, all of a sudden, it's struggling to, like, track my mouth. It just says my mouth is, like, always open. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm still kind of new to the aspects of VTubing. We'll figure it out. Hopefully at some point, but we'll definitely have to wait and see. In the meantime.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Before I continue, I do gotta take my puppies outside and feed them real fast. So BR to the bees, guys. We are back to save the day while I'm burning my mouth. Ow. Hello, Gazar. Ain't that normal?
Where was the Benny seconds ago? I think our healer has slightly
Endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. Our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. Somebody just randomly gave me an acorn cookie. So take care, friend, and then literally yeet it off a building in Charlian. All right then, probably. She's like, "Can I ask you a question?" I was like, "Sure, what's up?" And they're like, "Oh, never mind." So actually, I'm gonna come up to you real fast. Came up to me, offered me a trade, gave me an acorn cookie. I was like, "Take care, friend," and then just yeet it off a cliff. I was like, what? But we're figuring it out. Oof. Huh? Of course. This is the last quest for this section, and And then we'll be going on to the next step, which is 9 quests, and then Tower of Silence. Gross. Facts. The overall picture has grown clear. Yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alfina? Alize? It is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Ma'am! Mom's hot. Your mom's hot, Alphanab. Just saying. Thought we should put that out there for you. A millions leveilleur at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Facts. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Anchorage's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure PK Thunder, what do you think? PK Thunder? The PK Thunder thighs? Yes, ma'am. What a splendid day this is, as this has turned out to be. Champion Eosia, I insist that you join us. Anything you say, ma'am. Mouth open, eyes wide, nods head. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. PK Thunder, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Crowd's laughing. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. She's awesome. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, PK Thunder? Though it seems we shall have enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to our visit to home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. Toys, huh, Alize? I mean, never mind. The Leveilleur estate is this way, straight down the stairs. Come on. I was trying to look at somebody. Huh. Toys, huh, Alize? Cherished toys from your childhood, even? It stopped my auto run. As children, right. As children, Alvina and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alice and I went our little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. I'm sure if your mother had it her way, you wouldn't be doing that either. You'd be a hoe. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alize had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting the simple restorative spell that I only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet into the fountain and splash about. Not Alphen out there. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it, which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. Oh, mother dear. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Fancy place you got here.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just admiring the craftsmanship, House Levior and all its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
By name, they say. I'm like, oh shit.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
So let me get this straight. There's not enough time for tea, but I can tell you a couple of stories while the kids are upstairs. Okay.
You have to boil water.
That's what servants are for. They could have had the water.
To make the water boil faster.
Fire magic. I didn't ask how big the kettle was. I said fireball.
I was gonna say, if you were your black mage, you'd just be like, no, it's fine, we'll have tea. Fireball.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Facts. Oh, new wardrobe for Alice. Whoop whoop. Ow!
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
She's like, Mom, you bought me booty shorts.
It's
absolutely
perfect.
to my liking.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
She's like, please tell me you made something different for Alphino.
Naturally. You are
Right?
hardly little children anymore.
Naturally, you are hardly little children anymore.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
And Alphino gets a class upgrade.
Wait. Are these...
I would kill for that Onyx carbuncle.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
It'd be a waste that she winks. The Sage's Soulstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Basically, better to ask forgiveness than permission.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Alrighty then. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now. However, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember we are who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Oh, you don't have to follow me this time? Facts. Probably will. But even people like Mr. Happy have kind of complained about it a little bit, saying like that it's kind of ridiculous. It's not exactly what we were told it was going to be. We thought we had a different idea of what it was going to be anyway. It is what it is. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum. Secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us in going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Davner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Let's get Davner. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, the students of Valdesian. We seek passage to Davner, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome! Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard. Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurling along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Surely, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yeldermeld, a port town in Thavner. As you know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of the alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. I like how she's wearing the aetherite earrings too. For the Endwalker pre-order. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you're not most people. Mrs. Crow truly knows how to pick 'em. We're all like, son of a bitch. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Well, let's get going before you change your minds. Please, see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Oh, she's so eager to kill us all.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
A teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck.
What?
What? A teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Not like, you might get a little queasy, a little motion sick. No, no, no. Violent ethereal sickness. To Thavnir!
Why has Estinian already been to Thavnir?
He was out there exploring. MSQ, buddy. MSQ. They talk about that. He was out there just kind of frolicking around, just exploring, living life.
Home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I've appeared. And so
now
far,
across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, there it is.
What chance?
Estinian, he's like, oh lord. And there goes Oriange. Fucking fully passed out. Oriange is KIA.
Against such an insidious
He is
foe.
done. Thavnir. Ilsabad. Thavnir. This music right here straight up makes me think of Pokemon Coliseum. When you're in one of the towns. I missed that game.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink.
So dark,
That should
too.
help settle your bellies.
It wasn't. Right. No, it kind of is, because the main characters are in it. The main characters from Colosseum are in it. There's an Easter egg. One of the Easter eggs is saying that the main character from Colosseum is actually the dad to the two kids in Gale of Darkness. That's one of like the little one of the little theories. And then the Easter egg of it is them doing the purification and stuff in Gale of Darkness comes from the girl from Colosseum, because she was the one purifying things. So they were able to extract it from her and put it into Pokeballs, essentially.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
He's alarmingly bad with coin. I'm like, I will make it. I stood up, put my game face on. I'm like, I'm gonna be just fine. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your conditions, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I can't remember where he is. Oh, I see him. Eight their sickness. 3, 2, 1. Five. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with the AIDS of sickness. Why, Monsieur, traveler, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come see me. My special armor lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much as Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry would only be accompanied by your last meal. Deny the deal. Oh, what am I doing? Just go like this. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Yeah. Facts.
And you don't even know that he's got a dragon.
He's gonna be known as Estinian the Impaler. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Thanks. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Oh shit. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it was Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfie now could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but it does seem excessive. I expect the Azor Dragoon to put up more of a fight. That's what I said. On that subject, I shall refrain from making a comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in pursuit of the profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razadhan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there was the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to the island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this has combined to make a trading power of Razathan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given that merchants get a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or may have that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out crowd acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yeldamad? Sure. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Peek under the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting, though, the mere sight of it may be. Never again. Never again! We're gonna touch it. Get tuned to the Aetherite. Look at you go. Facts. My gear hologram. Well, now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Nuremberg. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us? Only the gods know. Its crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. That was a 12-minute expert roulette. Damn. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Absolutely expert. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzali. I don't envy his position. Better be alone with my little operation, I have come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Colazo a visit. I don't know how to say that. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Dalmatians aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascus. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, and all the perennial Hainish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya. I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. So busy, he just let a customer walk right out the door. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Zal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiyali, a nearby village. I sell my cast to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer! An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle my fish in, my stead, and show me how it's done? I mean, I could try. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin our The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any duty finder registrations. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yilaman. I will observe you and learn. Now accompanying you. Who's the first one? Mayruna. Huh? Yeah? Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat. But it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. Make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I head to Radiant's Post for instructions. I hope to deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. The days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Custom. The catch of the day is shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. We succeed in making a sale. Look at me go, guys! Oh, I should have been a salesman. Moving on. Yes, that's what I'm there for. Yep. Hello, we've been trying to reach you, but your apologies for the warranty. And then you hear the shotgun just rack. Never mind, your car's warranty is perfectly fine. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Right here. Fucking level 90 with a Mandavilis Trident. What's that chest piece he's got on? It's the body of the White Knight. It's black armor. Alright, next. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be expert quality. Amra Sharmra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. And by the same token, nothing is coming from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and for that and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Fuck, I failed. I knew I should have said the other one. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Let me try that again. I got this, buddy. It really doesn't matter to me. Ooh, shit, look at that sword. God dang. Hiroshi Recollection. It's the samurai sword. Shoot, buddy. Look at that thing. Right there. Look at that. It's lovely, isn't it? Level 80. Item level 500. Which means that's got to be the final relic, I would say, for Samurai from the last... No, from Shadowbringers. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gosh, my stomach. Oh. He's about to die over here. Hate this sickness? No, nothing so unusual. It might hurt to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easy. You should eat a little easier. Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Life is not. Circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be more prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Alright, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. I'm afraid I'll have to pass up the fish now. If you'll excuse me, I'd better get back to it. Whore! I should shoot him. Shame I'm not the machinist. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. A feast of men's footing. So I modified my setup a little bit. I was able to scoot all my monitors back, and now there's 2 keyboards in front of me. That actually might be part of the reason why my, because one's for the actual computer, and then one's for the PS5. So that typing's a little easier for me. Before we do this, my dog is bugging me. He obviously needs to go out, so we will be our to the bees, guys. We have returned! Moving on. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to Gossameras. You managed to start one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Zal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazal. Not to worry, you've seen what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Explain everything that we learned. Oh no, someone's got the Pokeball of Doom over there. I see we also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent for another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered and drilled soldiers, and as before, they mean to use their faith of the hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telopsalo. What's the divinities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, I'm not gonna try that. Is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that the, I was going to say the Matangas would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incredulously. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled and make for the village. You don't see the Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Fucking hill that I was going on. See the Matsuya from here either. No, no, leave me alone. Somebody help, help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. I'm coming, Matsuya. I've got you, my boy. I promise I will make it. Give up this time. Are you okay? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do, about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arcasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell me of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's face so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Now that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower, that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? It's so hard to read Oriange. You've come all this way to save us, really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Achiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Can we just tell you not to travel alone, and yet you're wandering off alone? So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hainish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not, as you should, we do well to study their religious traditions to Achiali. Demi, you better be eating. Process of transitioning she eats it most of the time, but she does it with protest every time. It takes her forever to translate. Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than start with Kanga, an old Hasvita. They're free at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mirgra, beings of might who assume form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Mirga, the deities who looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Mirga, and so too did they resolve to trade heads. Thus were born the new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces, and the Mirga the limbs of men. There you are, learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. And here's our first look, the Mega Sisters. They are the Mansuya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this the alchemist hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the craft, so she is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Mansuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I might ask? The Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as the guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akrasada. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. We worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it is time we sought out Kral's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Oh, shit. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding, and did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care that you don't Real fast, let me run down and see if she's eaten. If she hasn't, I'm gonna just get her out of the kitchen. Okay. downside to new expansions too is besides not having flight is that you literally have to go and touch crystals instead of just being able to teleport around. Being able to just pop around would be great. But you know, you can't all be that cool. Did I lose you, good sir? Are you still there? Hello? Oh, okay. You was being so quiet. What the fuck? Everybody's dead. Never mind.
What happened here?
Yes, one lives.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Hey, y'all behave.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Damn it!
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Did your whole party wipe again?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
He's like, yes, blood.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
They're treating Justinian as a lavatory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Oh God, I think she just busted something. Hold on. Fucking dogs. So luckily nothing broke. She knocked over a lamp though.
Come with me, all of you, and I can
break.
explain the crux of the situation.
This lady's a little 88 monk as well. Her gear is just like mine. Except she's got all the what you call it too, though. Jewelry. Alright. It appears to be for the I think the characters are ones. No, this is about 100 Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful to you to assist us with ours. Though Carl herself is tied up with another investigation, PK Thunder is eminently capable, suitable, and we will spare no effort to guide you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans which will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even if they should lack any protection. Could such a thing be possible? Stop it. Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. What exactly is it that you need from me? Nothing complicated, I assure. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as how you all were to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will require severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing repeat. Follow drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Reading easier, please stand back. You should have a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Though it has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach, confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. Ready, Aether, please stand back. Demi, what are you doing? You're struck by another powerful blast, but suffer nothing. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resulting test followed. me. You always gotta wander off where I can't see you. Oh, baby girl. I'm struck by another powerful blast. These are just still suffering all those effects. The blessing away. Subject fortitude rating impressive. No irregularities confirmed in given test. Again by the strongest blast that you can get, but surviving and escape. Take exposure testing concluded. Please collect the deliverance and survive. Calculations on retaining your composure and your hands. You've returned and not on your knees, a promising sign, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. Thank you, I shall replenish this aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with these cards. That's dumb. So this 82 machinist is Hrothgar, I think. I can't tell because he's wearing the helmet, but I think he's a Hrothgar. Wait, does he have a tail? That'll be an easy tail. No tail, so it's a Rogadin, never mind. I thought it was a Hrothgar, because if it's a Hrothgar and he's wearing that hood, it wouldn't let me wear mine. I'll both get pissed. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be able to assist me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and we would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spite and kidnappings, however, we travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure, because that's what we need to do. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. What's not even shadowed footsteps? He got in via roulette, probably. Oh, Lord. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we are being followed. Look out, pt41. gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the state for the work, think the sisters I asked you to come with me. You alright, I hope? Fine. Good, let's continue then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Daya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once. Would you be so kind as to stand guard? The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Let me go lay down, baby. Like,
yes, that would be Rad.
Gathering everything, we'll just kind of look around.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzadhan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzadhan to thrive all these years.
Demi, chill out.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Alistair and Demi, both of you, chill out. People are allowed to walk by. You need to relax. Oh, it's because they have a little dog, huh? And you don't want them to walk by because they have a little puppy that you can't go try to play with?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their... Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Amy and Alice. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Because it is absolutely faster. You guys under my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of gratitude. I still have 4 quests. If you'll excuse me. Oh lord. Abyssal is Zodiac, right? No? What's Abyssal Fraction? Yeah. If you'll excuse me, I shall return. Right. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mrs. Mahata. It was in the stores of giant scholar running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Ariane told everyone about their tempering cure. And Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, it leads to new possibilities, and far be it for me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this for you if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. You get under low I am to press for another task to you, so soon might I ask that you fence the giant skull. In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardiness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? I mean, I'm rather just going to drive by myself and wreck shit. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Xenia. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa? By all means, we try and be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. You can be there when you're ready. away in the water, really? Here are our humps up, PK Thunder. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close in kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you've no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth on your word. You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take you where you follow. Just be out. If you haven't ridden those before, be warned they have a wobbly gait. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kada, a word which means sword. This sword legend holds was wielded by the Mansuya against the Meteor before it was cast down at conflict. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower, which straddles a small isle. Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is the top, but the outpost itself is empty. Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Oh, who should it be but the young Varshan, on errand for the satrap. I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect and report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no Christian children. The predecessors too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands, wherever he may now be. I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? Are they foreshadowing that he's going to die? I will, Nadine. Thank you. And who might this be? Not heinous by the look of him. Permit me to introduce PK Thunderthighs of the Eorzean contingent. Come to assist in the making of the talisman. Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring the Varsha on the latest report and answer any questions you may have. It occurs to me, I guess, properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with the heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors by rank. Even so, we've struggled to contend with these fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Kind of. So it is much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. Ah, I've heard of you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they are the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzea and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nurinair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Been speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razadhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, we had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon Valhamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Oh, it doesn't fly? is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Yes, I'm here to grab things for so-and-so. Okay. Giant Skull for the Alchemist, you say, but of course, they still have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. You are a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk at the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more than some form of mid or healing increasing, like something, but come on. Right. Ah, welcome back, Nikki Senator. I hope that you have the giant skull. Yes, you go. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Timmy, what are you doing?
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore.
Looks like he's almost done. That's good. Zot will definitely put me at level 87 as well. I'm like a stone's throw from 87 as it is. Anything in there? No. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board it and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope of toppling the tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be honest. What do you have?
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. There we go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
At your service.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence
Go down on the water, baby.
Fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Madonna? Explain what happened. Mount Syria preserved. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation. Nidhana's colleagues will be. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she is still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition for your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razathan for the audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. It is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Once we finish this quest, the next quest will be Tower of Zot. And once we complete Tower of Zot, that'll pretty much end it for today's stream. It's just a matter of getting there. I'm going to get us to Razathan, and then I'm going to take a quick bio for me and the pups, and then we will continue on. Random find. This is the only one I found out here so far. I haven't looked for any, nor have I seen them in my travels. It's a shame you can't just yeet yourself to the lower levels. They're like, no, we're gonna story lock that for you. That would be wonderful. BRBs, guys. Okey-doke. So now, the place we're about to go into is Razathan. And Razathan is the city hub, for the endgame city hub where you do all your like tomes and stuff like that. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. AKA, we cannot teleport. But here is Razathan.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Razathan. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nidana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian. But you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence, yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings, false gods in Pagelthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
I can't remember exactly why he acts like a dick towards him, but yeah. I know, obviously, the history with his people and dragons and stuff is kind of there, but he's been getting better with dragons, so I can't remember exactly why he decided to be kind of rude to him. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlene and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zod. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the 8th right here before departing, unless you, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. How about no? Charlotte. Look what I walked in on. They just fighting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. Fucking chill. You're an astrologian trying to fight a fucking reaper. You're not gonna make it. Chill. Chill. And the samurai's just standing there watching. And this guy. This guy's got the Ifrit grimoire, and then he has the Ifrit Eddie. That's kind of cool. I like that chip. I love that chip. Lynn's got a code of casting on it. Bro, I pull it. I can swing that. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Savner, we're getting back in chilly Charlotte. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now that everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright, go ahead before I start That's like the Thalia and all that? Yeah, it's done. Plate stuff. Yeah, no. Yeah. I just don't remember if I have that or not. I mean, I should have. I just don't remember. In the dock of the tower. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? I suppose.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What of Alize? She knows a healing spell too.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
He just fucking put her on the spot. He's like, what I recall of the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side. Is that my kid?
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Kryl's over laughing at her.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
mean, not Saram, Lala felonies. You're not Saram. You haven't been Saram in a minute. You haven't been Saram in ages. Yeah, I'm on my way there. Yeah, I'm gonna have a cutscene and stuff anyway, so you got a little bit of time, but this is the quest that I'm on, so. I don't like Dawntrail starter journey. My hope is that I'm done with all my crafter gatherers and potentially blue mage. Like, blue mage is the very last thing I'm worried about, so you know, I'm gonna do everything else and then, you know, blue mage at the very end, get everything totally maxed, have my weapons that I'm looking for, that kind of thing, by Dawntrail, hopefully like a week before Dawntrail, so that my bonus XP from being logged out in a city state can just accumulate, because it maxes out after a week. So, and I'm seeing the end of it because I'm doing crafting, so I can see the actual end of it. So, our friend Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead a mission into the tower, I'm told. Warning skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat and we have ready for you. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Everybody's showing up in augmented crit liquor stuff. And Azima earrings. This is the future of Aetheryte travel. I think I'll stick to boats. Hey, no warning. However empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we were a little late, but fighting the fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you would see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those. With the blessing of light, we can go. With these, we can go anywhere. Those with the blessing of light can go. Wow. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Son of a bitch. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. The Youth Hunter and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. And here it is. The Tower of Zot, now accessible. Oh my god, I gotta bring my friends with me. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Right now. Fucking fucking spell. Tower of Zot is mine and quotes. First time we would need a healer. I'm a level up to the first boss actually. I'm at 87. I'll be Kidus ready. I'm not gonna let it sit too long in the chat because there's not a whole lot of people on right now. A bunch of the main people that have helped us out already logged out, like Lulu and everybody. We got Robin, he's a mentor, he's just kind of chilling. Dozer's already doing something, Set's doing something, Abel's doing something. So pretty much everybody's doing something. So I will go ahead and say Q. I could heal once this raid is over, it might be like 10 minutes. Do we wait? I don't know if I want to wait 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I can wait 10 minutes. Yeah, shit, I should do the same, to be honest. It's no offense to him or anything like that, obviously, it's just, I can't wait 10 minutes. I can't wait 10 minutes unless I'm forced to wait 10 minutes. What surprises me, 403, 515, okay. So I guess it was just backwards. So 515 is what we're getting out of quests right now. Where are you at right now? Son of a bitch. It always does it like right as I'm teleporting. It referred it to the default. What are you talking about? My portrait was fine. You also have his stomach here. He's got the plague doctor. Hello, hello. Hey. His name is Kong. I thought he was wearing a yokai watch. I was about to be very upset. But it's just... He's got a 90 tank, 90 astrologian, so he's been through here before, so hopefully that means he knows what he's doing. I turned like all of them except for the voice down. Okay. It's like there's audio issues with PS5, like you don't hear my footsteps anymore from where I'm standing. But the fucking battle sound. It really is. But the DPS drags a little just because I'm not the best monster. I'm pretty sure I heard you. God Oh god, almost died. You would probably just casting Boots of Maiming. I'm gonna take the ship from here. I know this place is horrid. The next place is alright, it's not too hard. The last like 2 holes are pretty heavy. That hole right there. And then the 2 holes right before it. That's where the things come down to the screen. But you can use the gloves to your advantage, though. You can have them hit the fucking enemy. They're down? Drop here. I have no use for the gear. So Paladin. Ring of Flame. Boots of Heat. Needed for the and then I kept toggling past it. Like I toggled him and then I click it again. I was like, fuck! That's good stuff. You'll be fine. going all the way with it. Buff is yeah, the big guy is the big guy. Oh, he's not using a fairy, he's using a really sharp one. And he's tethering with it. Shows her up. Alright, who's this? Remember she like summons a bunch of duplicates and you gotta go after the one that's not with me. That I remember. I think I'd be cool. It was worth it. Did I get it off in time? I didn't realize I was getting hit first. Damage buff. yeah, I leveled up to the first one. Earrings. So I've gotten ring, and earrings. Not that I need the earrings, but it's better to pull it out of a chest than to get it. Yeah, I did need the ring anyway. Pulling. Ring of Fending to drop. The fucking scholars are like that. The next floor of this is heavier. I was like, the next floor of this is heavier. Good place, huh? Joker of Funding and Monsters Group. Oh, he's going off the thing. This guy was like, oh fuck, now he wants to go. First couple pulls are rough too, though. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbinger's elect. Earrings of Ultimate goal. Oh. Okay. But yeah, your ultimate goal is just focus in single hit one of them. After you get your lead, if you do it to help them go down one of the second one. So getting there, but ultimately, if you have a range DPS of some sort, so that helps us with the LD. This is one of the only times you ever want to use a range DPS. Because you can use it to hit the final two. You don't have to kill everybody at the same time. The main goal is kill this one first. Range causing if you didn't have it. So how everything's kind of scattered range and you have to like bother leave all the time. It's because of her. If it wasn't for her, all the skills would actually just like the singularly. So it makes them a lot easier. Yeah, this is the first dungeon I've been on. We're like, yeah, no, we don't care if you have max level here from the last one. Focus this one and bring the other one here. Ooh, I don't want to stand here though. The other guy's not see, that's like half her health. Little ones die much faster without the emphasis here as well. So it helps. But again, it would have been better off with a range DPS, but it's not a big deal. It is. I fucked up his thing. I tried to do it, but like halfway through or something. A good time I dropped it. Because they're probably like cutscenes. I got something. I don't know what it gave me gear-wise. It gave me something. I don't care what the persona. I got the question roll. I did and then I left. Did you? Oh no. Look through the thing, see what I got. 'Cause I'm gonna cut it. Oh, it doesn't say that I obtained it? Oh yeah, because it's the specific item. That's
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
You said there's a man's limb inside the core.
And that should be the end of it.
Crowd falls over.
What now?
Well, you destroyed the tower. What do you think was going to happen?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
How are we supposed to survive? Oh, plot on it.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Bruh. He just teleported everybody and their mama outside.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha's how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh, that's a big-ass levitation spell. Look how far out they're spread.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Was that your scholar outfit? Oh, I see the thing that you're talking about too. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, of course, it's obviously a bunch more to choose from. I wish I would have checked before I talked to him. Hold on. The Liberty prisoners are being transferred to Razahan for treatment. Alexander Stola will oversee administration of temporary treatment, with support from those who know healing spells too. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Are you going to take it automatically? Oh, no, it's just an action to join. Oh, that's what it is. Like, why can't I ask? Oh, hold on. It was, yeah. Hang on just a second. Alright guys, so we just completed Tower of Zonot. I do want to get somewhere that's a little bit more or less, but we're pretty much calling it good right here, and we'll pick up right here next time. I am gonna teleport me somewhere then. Can you teleport me over to the Great Work? Just so I don't have to spend money. Oh shit, I gotta get rid of the teleport offer. Because I had that teleport offer, try again. I had the one from, what's his name? From Lala Felonies. There it is. So yeah, guys. This is gonna do it for today's stream. We got all the way through that. Our next dungeon is 1, 2... a lot. Like 20-ish quests away, give or take, but it's a lot. But once we get there, guys, we're gonna keep going. We're trying to press through as much as we can, time permitting, between now and June 28th. So just keep it on. Keep all your notifications and stuff locked on, so you'll see when we're going live with this. And it is the good sir over here. So let me rearrange myself. I got the pants too, by the way. Just like you did. So, yeah. Yeah, because I needed jewelry. I just didn't, except for the earrings, obviously. But, as far as gear, I don't need it. It would be used just as a glam. But yeah, guys, thanks so much again for joining in, and we'll see y'all in the next video. Bye-bye!